Hello everyone. Good evening. It is me, Plasma, and I'm back with Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, which we are trying to finish. Not sure if today, but I would say that we are really getting towards the ending. I would say today or tomorrow we'll possibly finish it. Already has 32 hours in the game, so the time is there. Perhaps it's like a 40-hour game or something. Is writing something very smart. I will finish Sherlock quickly. It's a short game. It is a short game because long game is like cyberpunk long. This is not cyberpunk long. But it's probably the longest Sherlock game because they made it open world. Every time they make something open world, going to be 2055 by the time it starts. No, it's gonna be this week. Is this week gonna be 2025? Maybe for you. Let's go, Sherlock! Oh, Sherlock is afraid of water. If he falls in, he will black out. That's why he kind of gets teleported away. He's scared of water. Cryptic postcard. An envelope with no text and a postcard inside. The postcard depicts a building and is labeled Old Church. The text on the postcard reads, "There are those in need in this place, however some of them need less than others. The postcard brand is my favorite craft, and the logo features a little farm." The Rugged Informant. Yeah, I didn't know last time what was this exclamation mark on my mansion. Because I was inside and I couldn't find anything. Then I figured out that it was... it was in my mailbox. But since the mailbox is not like kind of... like, it's part of the mansion, but it's like in front of it, I would have never guessed, like, what should I interact with? That was a bit awkward. So what do we want to do? Want to go to the Drinking Dutchman. Might get a new quest there. Then we will decide which one we want to do.
Did you hear? Another sailor's drowned on the beach.
Well, not Baron when the sailor drowned. Work of a siren. Lost shipment, police at the place. Beach by the cemetery. Ballistics! A sailor was found drowned on the beach by the cemetery. People are talking about sirens. But that's just superstition, or is it? Okay, so I knew that this quest was supposed to be gotten here. After the main quest with the elephant. So now I have... Dead Sailor, a cryptic postcard, and a missing shopkeeper. I would say, like, logically, if the sailor is dead, there is no hurry. He's already dead, right? But what about missing shopkeeper? I mean, he can still be alive. One of our undercover agents disappeared a couple of days ago. Your task is to find out what happened to him and, if possible, retrieve the sensitive item he was carrying. The missing agent was last seen leaving his bookshop, which is located in Northern Old City at the eastern end of Setter Street. So somewhere here. What about we do that first? How are you doing, mistakes? I'm trying. If I didn't have to work so much, I would kind of already have it finished. The game. And we could play Remnants, but... I also kind of need some sleep sometimes. So he was last seen in the street. Description: Angelo Dondolo, a short man of Italian origin. Had a stack of books with him and wore a green hat. Italian with a green hat and stack of books. Distinctive sign: a tattoo of 7 stars on his right forearm. Think I want to change my outfit. Oh, the facial hair is just terrible. Not sure why I changed to that outfit, but okay. I'll take it. Angelo, I've talked with my boy over at the smithy, and it's good news. Drop by with your favorite pair, and I will work my magic on them. They will be as good as new in no time. I also had a chat with a physician, and he confirmed my suspicions. Your back problems may be connected to the broken metal inlay in your soles. I recommend you cease to wear them until they have been repaired. Ismail. Okay. To save the game.
Bit dusty. Hasn't been touched for a couple of days.
Yeah, I should be tracking him.
You did wear your favourite boots. Such devotion. Angelo's footprints end here, abruptly. Not a good sign. Can I ask you a question?
Why should I care about your troubles when you don't care about mine?
Oh no, I need to sneeze. No. Sorry. It was stronger than me.
Excuse me, just one question.
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Excuse me, just one question.
You and I are the economic foundation of this island. We should help each other. But I don't know what you are talking about.
Okay. I'm confused.
May I ask you something?
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
Help me, please.
I like you, friend, but I can't help you.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Oh, there's something here. How did I miss that?
Someone
Deep
had to stand here for a
footprint.
couple of hours at least. This must have left a grievous wound. A colourful piece of fabric as a bookmark. An elegant decision.
Okay, one more thing. Blood? No. Cigarettes.
11 cigarette ends of the same brand. Somebody spent some considerable time here. A hasty job by an amateur, but Angelo was taken by surprise nevertheless.
I guess I should be asking people.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course. Let me help you.
One of the local residents saw two men in the yard a few nights ago. One man had to support the other since he was barely standing, probably drunk. They went down the stairs to Castle Road in Old City. Once there, he put the drunk man in a car near the cobbler's shop and rode off.
We are close. Very close. Trust me, Sherry.
I hope I didn't miss anything in here, but I guess not. I think I see the cars already over there.
Green silk, a bit worn and faded, but still an impressive hat. Someone desperately tried to stop the bleeding. I think I found the place where they took Angelo.
Oh, I have to fight them.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you. Oh!
No more crime.
I'm coming.
Don't cry, you'll live.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Hello there. No more crime for...
The snuff's ready. Time to knock.
Oh shit, I missed.
I'm coming for you. I'm gonna hurt you.
Don't cry, you'll live.
I'm coming.
Too simple.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Don't bother.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready. You can overcome the brute now.
I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming for you.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I will end you.
Time to...
Take a rest, my
Give him the pepper snuff.
Well, we arrested them all.
Oh, they got themselves a nice setup in here. For a gang.
The bandits had as much fun as they could. They were tracking down Angelo. Keys of different shapes and sizes. What could you open with these?
Is it his fingers?
Severed finger. No one deserves such cruelty. An engraving inside. Together always and forever. A primary instrument of torture. How vicious one must be to have to use it in such a way.
Boss trusted you and you idiots failed him. You should have scored the book by now. Or at least know where it is. It's written by FD with a red cover. He must have hid it somewhere. Find the book, burn everything else. And if you fail, know that you will burn too. Mr. Hyde.
Quite a collection of books, but none of them with FD as the author.
So they killed him.
He sustained a great many injuries.
He's missing an eye and fingers and all. Oh shit.
They severed his
Ooh.
finger while he was still alive.
Poor guy. And I was like, this thing has to
At last,
hurry.
I found you, Angelo. Mycroft should know about this.
Working for Mycroft is a dangerous profession. I feel for the guy.
Bloodstains all over the mattress. Bloodstains all over the mattress.
Maybe I should return to his apartment. It's okay, Laser.
Jag är så svettig.
It was action. Yeah, I think that I should maybe go to his apartment. More coffee, yay! Oh, it's maybe under there.
What did you hide, Angela?
He did it under the mattress, maybe.
Seems like Mycroft will get the book he wanted after all. Do you think it has a coded message inside?
Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky.
That was a pretty clever hiding place, don't you reckon?
Crimes and punishments. Okay, so we found the book. I guess I should return to the newspaper building and give Jasmine the information so she can inform Mycroft. Sure. Okay, so we go to newspaper. Newspaper is here. Cordona Chronicle! In the middle of the night. Why not?
Ah, the illustrious Mr. Holmes returns no worse for wear. And with a gripping tale to tell, no doubt.
Well, the matter proved rather simple in the end. I'm afraid the details are not for your ears, nor your readers.
How very tantalizing. Your brother asked that I collect your report, and a book if you obtained it.
Here is my report, and Miss Sertle. He will know if you opened it. I also retrieved the book for Mycroft.
Crime and Punishment. Sounds appropriate.
More than you may think.
Uh-huh. How so?
Found a ring.
There's something else. I found a ring belonging to one of Mycroft's men. Did he mention anything further?
Alas, no.
Well, the man was a hero. Protected the secrets of the British Empire. Here, please deliver this ring to Mycroft. I'm sure he'll know what to do.
I don't understand.
Miss Sertle, I'm afraid neither do I.
This is his ring. My Angelo's ring.
Angelo Dondolo is your fiancé.
God. Your brother told me Angelo was sent to Roma. What happened? Where is he?
Angelo is dead.
Angelo died in the line of duty, but his bravery saved countless others.
No, not Angelo. Not my Angelo. I don't understand.
I'm sorry, Yasmin.
Mycroft kept this from me. I am one of his best, and he kept it from me. He assured me Angelo would be fine, but he lied.
You are not the first victim of Mycroft's cold calculus, and you won't be the last. Your work has value to him, and the truth threatened it.
Well, by hiding the latter, he has lost the former. Thank you for your honesty, Mr. Holmes. Now, please.
My brother is such a bastard lying to the poor lady.
I wish to be alone.
Let's do the siren song, okay? A sailor was found drowned on the beach of the cemetery. People are talking about sirens, but that's just superstition, is it? Cemetery. Here. Oh, it's marked.
And the kiss mark, it's the work of a siren, I'm telling you.
Let me change my clothes.
Here to gawk at the bloater?
Not at all, officer. Perhaps I can help.
Help with what exactly? Solving an accident? Fellow drank himself to death, literally. Case closed. It's not the first case, neither. A few days ago, another drunken sailor drowned himself in a fountain.
What about that other sailor?
What can you tell me about the other sailor?
Nothing to tell. Some rich chap complained about a dead body in a fountain. Wasn't me who inspected the scene, though. Should have gone easy on the bottle, if you ask me. They get to shore, they start drinking like fish. Too bad booze doesn't make them grow gills, eh?
Sherlock, over there crying. What should we do with the drunken sailor? Drunken dead sailor.
There's talk on the streets that a siren could be responsible for the drownings.
A siren? You mean the bird woman kind? Why, of course, we've got sirens aplenty round here. Harpies, too. Oh, please.
I would like to take a look around.
Go ahead. Just don't disturb the evidence, all right?
Early in the
Nice to have to
morning,
write my
yeah.
report.
It is actually early in the morning. So this is the
His whole
drunken
body is
sailor.
tense, stiffened by rigor mortis.
He has a
Kiss on the
lipstick.
forehead is quite intimate, but the vulgar lip rouge suggests a different type of intimacy. Interesting. The face is frozen in a contorted smile.
Maybe he was in one of these brothels things.
Worn, soaked boots, size 8. His fingers are clenched as if he's clutching to life even now. Something smells fishy here, and it's not brine.
Something smells fishy.
Hobbies are a good way to take the mind off all the murders.
He was visiting a waffle. I guess that can be also called that. Oh, there are footprints
It's a
here.
good thing the tide hasn't washed away the tracks. I should inspect them more closely.
And a bottle of... Ooh, siren song. It's probably the only siren he has
Song.
seen.
The rumours weren't so absurd after all. There's still some left, just enough for a tipple.
Maybe I can make a chemical analysis. I don't think he's drunk anymore. Don't you think that there's still something in his blood stream? We have to reverse that to -4. Oh no, wait. -4 and... It was not the right thing. No, this one we reverse to -3 and then... one less. -4. Ladies of ill repute work at the Waffle House, visited by men of low character but high enthusiasm for waffles. Some kind of waffle for sure. The sediment contains cyanide, so that's a poison, right?
The sediment contains cyanide. It turns out he was poisoned.
Didn't the copper say that fellow drank himself to death? He wasn't wrong.
The water is shallow and the slope is smooth. One would have to be dead drunk to drown here.
Heeled shoes, size 3. Ow! How can you stumble on an imaginary friend? Worn boots, size 8. And reinforced police boots, fresh tracks. So there was truly a woman. No, cyanide is that brown spice you use on porridge, very tasty. I thought that is a cinnamon.
A bright red lip rouge mark. Light tobacco with a hint of citrus.
Cyanidimon. Cyanidimon.
What now? I've still got my report to write, so make it quick.
It wasn't an accident.
I hate to break it to you, officer, but it wasn't an accident.
Care to elaborate, smarty boots?
The bottle of wine I found near the victim had been poisoned with cyanide. He was dead before he hit the water.
Whoa, that's a twist. Any leads on the poisoner?
Nothing to put my finger on, but I might need to inspect the other drowned sailor.
Well, of course I won't stop you. It's not my case anyway. We had a complaint about a body in a fountain. Can't have bodies laying about in fountains, can we? It was somewhere in Scaladio, as far as I know. You think they're connected?
That is what I intend to find out. Thank you.
Okay, there is another one. Another drowned sailor. Another sailor has recently drowned in a fountain. The police received a complaint about the body. The body was found in Scaladio. Cyanide is actually just an anion containing carbon and nitrogen, and it's usually attached to another chemical element such as sodium and potassium. But in organic chemistry it's usually referred to as a nitrile group instead of a cyano group. Well, but it's a poison, no? I mean, that guy died because of it, so... has to be pretty deadly. Well, that guy definitely looks like he has been poisoned. Well, now we have to go... Okay, well, I have to go to a police station. Police! This is police. Open up!
Would you like to report a crime?
District Scaladium. Crimes, complaints. Subject. Victim. Okay. First try! I'm getting this, really. I was so bad at these searches. A cell was reported drowned in a public park at the intersection of Harbor Ave and Baskerville Street in Scaladio. At the time of his death, the victim was presumably under the influence of liquor. The body had a red kiss mark on one of its cheeks. But cheeks? Or normal cheeks? Okay, we have to go to Scaladio, intersection of Harbor and Baskerville. Scaladio, Harbor and Baskerville. Isn't it basically just so close to the police station? That's the fountain?
Oh, look, they drained the fountain and removed the body. We're too late.
No matter, we'll work with what we have.
Officer Ackley, it has come to my attention that you habitually forget to collect critical evidence from crime scenes. Such absent-mindedness is unacceptable for a police officer. I wouldn't be surprised if you forget this note somewhere too. This is your last warning, Ackley. I mean it, Chief Constable Donovan.
A cotton shawl. Could it be our sirens? A worn leather tobacco pouch, salt stained from a long time at sea.
Drowning in a 2 feet deep fountain. I've seen some things, but this really takes the biscuit.
Horror Chronicle.
Last week's newspaper, the front page reads, "Sky is the limit, Governor funds Arsenal's second airship." A
Hey,
broken
Snowball.
bottle with no label.
How is it bubbling today? Feather or something? No, that's the same cigarette.
Light tobacco with a hint of citrus.
And the lipstick marks.
A bright red lip rouge mark.
It's definitely the same killer. It's even the same bottle.
This wine, again. Don't sailors prefer spirits? Drained to the last drop. The victim won't be needing his cap anymore. I might as well take it.
Okay. Sherlock is taking evidence.
Ugh, the litter bin is right there.
Hello, still issues with my wisdom too, but otherwise fine. How is it buzzing in Wustown? It's buzzing well. Bzz, bzz. Glad that I can play some Sherlock again. Okay. So there was a lady for sure, right? Should we try to confirm this? Yeah,
This sailor
first
is another
try.
victim of the same woman. She poisoned him and pushed him into the fountain to make it look like an accident.
Sherlock, the spot where he fell, I saw something. Maybe you should take a look.
Wow, this mind thing I do for the first try is impressive. I guess I really got this crime. Something in the fountain? Pork? I guess that's not what I'm supposed to be looking at.
A water-soaked matchbox from the Drinking Dutchman. Must be a local pub.
What else?
Venetian copper soldi. Authentic, but worthless.
One more thing. One more thing! What am I supposed to find in this mess? I don't know. Not the fork. Oh. Holy shit, I'm like completely blind. One more clue. Ugh. Clue. Can't see it. Oh yeah, it's the fork.
Blimey, the great detective is baffled by a piece of cutlery.
Well, I saw the cutlery, but it was not like a whole thing. Okay, a box of matches from Drinking Dutchman, where I found which I found in a fountain. The pub is located in the southern Silverton near Victoria Bridge. Well, that is kind of where I found. About this case. Look. Okay. Well, the Dutchman is here. Drinking Dutchman. Why is the spoon involved in the word cutlery? It can hardly be used to cut it. But it was a fork! And it doesn't access the knife like the fork does. Hi Chad, hey Soylent, did you run across any giant turkeys on Thanksgiving? Gobble gobble to you. Happy New Year, Kaliman. I hope you had good Christmas. Drinking Dutchman.
Not looking for company, boy. Not in the mood for chit chat.
So maybe I need to look like a sailor. So they like me better.
Do you know anything about this?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing. I haven't seen my family in ages. I want to go home. I'm shipping up to Boston in a few days. Hey, barkeep! Another one over here.
May I ask you something?
I'd help you if I could, but I know nothing.
What can I get you, mate?
Nah, I'm good. Don't want to end up like that guy who drowned in the fountain after having one too many.
Aye, I know the fella. Shame, damn shame. But let me tell ya, it wasn't the drink that got him. 'Twas a curse.
Did the siren curse him?
Let me guess. It had something to do with the siren?
No way, mate. That's just a daft superstition. I'm talking about a real curse here.
Real
It was from
curse?
HMS Achilles. Some British schooner, nothing special. Except one of them Jack Tars shot an albatross. Everyone knows it's bad luck. Everyone. The dimwit brought the curse upon his whole crew. 3 are dead already.
3? I thought 2.
Wait, I've heard of only 2 such accidents. Are you saying that another man drowned?
Drowned or not, they've all kicked the bucket. Just this morning, Another member of the crew was found dead. It's a curse, I'm telling ya.
Now we're obliged to find out if it's really a curse.
How is Sherlock doing?
Let's go and
Solve any
take a look at
crimes
that
yet?
sailor.
Blackmail any criminals to tell on others? Yeah, I solved quite many crimes. I think that I have like 32 hours in the game, so I solved pretty many cases.
It must indeed be the curse, but how do you know all that?
Why, he told me the whole story himself.
The victim told you?
His crewmate. The one who killed an albatross, Harry Thorne. He's renting a room upstairs. Every day, he gets completely rat-arsed.
Tell me it was not another cross-dresser. There were already two.
Right now.
We need to have something else in the game.
It'll be the same thing all over again.
Do you have a free room?
Certainly do. Dirt cheap. Here's the key. Go pick anyone you like.
Ooh, Sherlock. I was walking past a turkey farm during a lightning storm, and just as I was passing a turkey and got close to it, lightning struck and somehow connected our minds. We exchanged minds in the process. I'm basically living in a turkey's body now. Gobble gobble. That actually explains a lot. How much have you learned about chemistry from this game though? Would a phenyl group be affected in a reaction between the main chemical compound and a strong base? Well, I mean, since it's like a 50% chance that if you say yes, you might be 50% right. If you say no, you might be 50% right. So make sure you don't end up as a turkey dinner. You think someone would eat him because he has the mind of turkey? Have I saved or have I just think about saving? I'm confused. Sorry. The sailor seems to be another victim of the so-called curse. We have learned about another dead sailor.
Take care, lad.
Excuse me, just one question.
I don't know, but I'm sure there are others who'd be glad to help a fella in uniform.
He said he has a turkey buddy. I think that he has said that he exchanged minds with the turkey. So the turkey has the mind of Soylent and Soylent has the mind of turkey. Plasma, I don't have the mind of a turkey. I have the body of a turkey out there at the farm. Some turkey has my body. Mind of a turkey, Plasma. No, that's what you said. But if there's somewhere your body with the mind of turkey, well then you still do have a mind of turkey. It doesn't matter which way it goes. If bodies change or minds change, you still have a mind of a turkey. Rooms available.
Oh, it smells of stale cigarettes and damp bed sheets. Not exactly the best place to stay in town.
Soylent has a mind of turkey. And body of turkey as well. Okay, we don't want this room. I get that.
Oh, the smell alone makes me feel groggy. The photo of the cursed crew. Here's Thorne, and right next to him, our first drowning victim. Crew of HMS Achilles, Cordona 1879.
Okay, so this is the pictures of the guys drowning, and there's a lipstick.
The same as we saw earlier. She's pretty free with her kisses.
Perhaps too much for her own good.
My dear Harry, you probably don't remember me, but I remember you. How could I ever forget our shared night of passion? Now that you've returned to Cordona, why don't you visit me at the Garden of Delights? You won't regret it, I promise, and don't you worry about the money. You are my very special client, thinking of you, Elisa. Don't go there, Harry. I think everybody got this letter.
Now we walk into a trap, guns blazing. The game is afoot, Sherry boy.
Well said. I think I'll borrow that line from you, old chum.
Oof, he's really gone on a binge.
He's out cold. No use trying to wake him.
If he stopped drinking, the entire alcohol industry would collapse.
Okay, crew of HMS Archers, Cordon 1879. Garden of Delights. Wife has been on vacation since Thursday, December 28th, and goes back to work on Saturday. Wow. Must be nice to have vacation. How does that feel? At least Kaliman understands what's going on. Plasma has bird brain. Well, you have a turkey brain, and that's a bird too. Okay, we'll make it easier. What do you expect we'll have with the terminal when it reacts with the... Yes. The answer is yes.
Take care, lad.
Can I ask you a question?
Ah, I know this, yeah. Let me help you.
Garden of Delights. By the way, you can vote for my next single-player game. Well, first I want to go to... Queen Street. Queen Street and Gloria. Can Solid fit in with the giant killer turkey of How to Survive? That's a mean bunch of turkeys. We actually bought How to Survive some time ago, but haven't had the time to play it yet. There should be another murder here.
stink.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Smarty Boots. Guess what? You were right about the poisoning, but this time I'm ahead of the game. We've got another homicide on our hands. Same method, same everything. See for yourself.
Okay.
After all this, I assume we're going to meet a werewolf next.
He suffered a head wound. There's caked blood in his hair underneath all the mud. A sharp, bloody rock stuck deep in the mud. The officer must have rolled the body over.
The same bottle.
An empty bottle of rum. There'd be no sirens.
Okay, maybe this is a different case.
Looks like he slipped. This was clearly an accident.
Another dead sailor, but this was an accident. I guess that guy will not be happy.
What did I tell you? We've a killer on the loose. I knew it.
That may be true, but this here is very clearly an accident. The victim slipped and hit his head on a rock. I would have thought it obvious.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Nah.
I thought I had all this sewn up. But you just had to come along and make me look like an idiot. I hope you're happy now, genius. Just move along.
So it was a curse after all. The curse of clumsiness. I hope it's not contagious.
Investigate the third accident. Another dead sailor. John's challenge. Well, we have to dress as this guy. I wish we could put the... Oh wait, I can zoom in on it. Wait. Okay, so I need a bush beard, sailor's uniform, and sailor's hat. Sailor's uniform I have. Sailor's hat. Sailor's cap. Is sailor's cap the same as sailor's hat? I guess. But I also need lush beard. Well, I don't have that, so I need to go and buy it. Buy it or borrow it. Ooh, hello sailor. Hey Campy. Happy New Year to you. It has everything you like. You have to make weapons just to get your strength back, make food, kill anything and everything, including exploding big zombies. Hello Campy! How are you today? Well, the problem is that someone doesn't really have the time to play with me that often. I think. since he is so busy all the time. Happy New Year, I'm good. That's good to hear. By the way, there is a voting now for the next single player game, and one of the games you can vote for is Pizza Tower. So you should vote for it if you want it to be played.
You won't regret it. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
The options are Recce, Pizza Tower, Death's Door, and Bramble the Mountain King. Oh, how much are you missing? I mean, it will probably still last like 2 weeks, so there's time. Because, like, now I'm playing the game which won the last voting, and that's Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. After that, we will be playing, me and Laser, the Remnant from the Ashes, and after that, that will be the ending will vote. Oh, it's not too bad. Isn't like a one-day thing? It does a single play too. It will make you do your plasma scream many times. But my schedule for streaming games is just so full right now, Kali, man. I have so many things I want to play. Like, for example, the Remnant from the Ashes, which Laser got from Majin in summer or something when it was on Humble Choice. And we will just now get to it. Then there is the God of War I got in summer from Laser, which I want to be playing after. There is the Baldur's Gate 3. And many other things I want to play. So it's just so much I want to play. To that point that I have not really bought anything on the Steam winter sale. Because I just don't know what. Like, I wanted to buy... There's still 1 day left. I wanted to buy the Star Wars Jedi Survivor or Last of Us. But the reviews still say that there are some performance issues, that it didn't get like completely good. So I'm just like not sure if it's good timing. Or if it's better just to wait when it gets a bit better. Oh wait, this is the thing... I don't think that it's this beard, but...
Please, bring it back in time.
So when I look at this guy... I don't know.
We have a large assortment and pleasant prices.
I don't think that it's the beard I need. Maybe I should try a different... One day I will get you and Silence to play that game. Well, you already got us to buy it. So yeah, I guess one day we will actually play it. Wow, it is cold in CA. I need warm coffee while still sleeping. Raining and cold is so cold, sunny. But what's cold for you? think that we might have a bit of different idea of what means cold. Is it under 0 Celsius? Because that is cold.
Come closer. The finest clothes for the finest citizens.
Well, 40 degrees, but that's not Celsius, right? I mean, I can't find anything else.
Think it over. Take your time.
So maybe it has to be this thing. Let's save the game, go there and see. The southernmost part of Grand Street in Silverton. It rained on Christmas and New Year's. Well, how much in Celsius is cold for you, Kalman? Well, I'm going to the Garden of Delights. But I don't know if I have the right...
Harry, it's you! I knew you'd come. It's been so long, but you haven't changed a bit. I don't suppose you remember me, do you?
You must be Elisa.
You must be Eloisa, yes? I got your letter.
Wonderful. No point beating around the bush then. I've missed you, love. I wonder if you still have your prowess. Why don't we go to my place for some wine and something extra?
Sure, let's go.
How could I refuse such an offer from a pretty girl like you? Let's go right now.
Wonderful. Follow me. It's not far from here.
She will try to kill me! Oh, help!
Make yourself comfortable, love. There's wine on the table. You should have some. Loosen you up. Bring out your naughty side.
Oh, bring your naughty side.
Absolutely. I'll join you in a minute. I just need to powder my nose.
All right then. I'll be waiting for you, pet.
Pet.
Did you just call her pet? Seriously. Boy, you are truly hopeless, Sherlock.
Did you just call her pet? Oh my god. And John is like, did you just call her pet?
Siren's song. She is consistent, I'll give her that. The bottle was open and the cork replaced.
Okay, we got the poison wine.
A fresh lick of paint, some warm touches, and anyone could call this place a home.
Flirty! Do you call your women pets? Naughty, naughty plasma. Bird would be more accurate with that accent. Okay. I can't say anything about that.
Can't leave just yet.
Oh, what do we want to do? Oh, Elisa lent me a bottle of wine. She was very eager for me to drink it. What can we do with a bottle of wine?
Can't leave just yet.
Hey, if you want to keep this stupid act up, you better pour out the wine and quick. Hurry up, she'll be out any second.
HMS Achilles, Friday, 5 p.m. She prepared for their arrival.
My dear Elisa, with this, I'm sending you the money that I promised in my last letter. Your father may still blame you. But I don't, darling. I know that none of it was your fault. He won't listen to me, but I'm sure he misses you too. I beg you, return home. I beg you, return home. Until then, you are in my thoughts and prayers. Your loving mother, Rachel Apostle.
The beloved child of a rich family.
And done. No hard feelings, Mr. Fickus, right? Who knows? Maybe the Fickus is stronger than those sailors. Come on, hurry up.
Another one is that today, as I watched the ripples around him, I should have felt relief. Yet I felt nothing but my own pain. If only memories could fade away like those ripples. I wish I could forget that dirty alley, that fear and helplessness, that feeling of their hands all over my body. I can't wash it away, not even by killing them. But there is only one left. It's too late to stop. Okay. So they were having sex in an alley and now she like regrets or something and she keeps killing them. She wants an orgy. Boing her, then arrest her. Take off your clothes, silly, and sit down on the bed. Honestly, naughty, Padma. That other dude is just in Sherlock's imagination, like all other threesomes. This one too will be imaginary. Good thing that Plasma is not a fast drinker, or that wine would have did her in. Well, it had poison in, so it would definitely did me in. Okay, there's that lipstick.
This lip rouge looks good on her. Just saying.
Ah, shut up, John.
Ah, she's smoking citrus-flavored cigarettes. The dots connect.
Of course. And that's the poison.
Powder with a bitter almond-like odor. These are no smelling salts. It's cyanide.
Oh, here she comes.
Here she comes.
Sorry for making you wait, sweetie. I hope the wine has kept you good company.
Just what I need.
Oh, yes. I needed to wet my whistle real bad.
Splendid, Harry. Bravo. Refreshing, isn't it? Now let me refresh your memory as well.
I don't feel so well.
As well you shouldn't. But don't worry. It'll be all over soon. It won't hurt. Much. At least not as much as when you and your friends forced yourselves on me. Not as much as when you ripped away my clothes, my dignity, my life. I've hated you with all my heart. But not anymore. Now I I forgive you. Truly I do. Let me kiss you good night.
Now, that would hardly be appropriate, miss.
Wait, what's happening?
It's time I drop my act. This beard is false. I'm not Harry Thorne.
Oh, I see. You're from the police then, yes? Here to question me?
There's no need. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I know that you killed Thorne's crewmates, and I know why.
Well, Mr. Holmes, you can save your breath. I won't deny a thing. But please, stop tormenting me with this farce. Do what you must.
I mean... I won't, but you have to stop. She will not stop.
I'm afraid I must turn you into the police, miss.
The police, you say? The police who didn't lift a finger to bring my abusers to justice. How are they any better than those animals? No, I won't give you the satisfaction.
She beat herself. Ugh. 1,900 points needed. See, it's going faster.
That's a pity, but thanks. We'll send the coroner.
I mean, I myself arrest everyone in the bandit lets and don't kill anybody. And she's just running around killing like a crazy young lady. Maybe I could be solving a different case if she asked me for help instead. She ruined the mood with all that talk of brutal assault. He was Sherlock, not able to stop her from drinking that poison wine. He had at one point total control of the room. Yeah, it is weird. Turn her in. She hates sailors and the former sailor. I demand her hat. Well, I mean, I guess she hates the sailors because they raped her? But for her to just kill all of the sailors, I don't know. We could have just proved that. We investigated and gave it to the police that she was raped. Maybe then they would get arrested, right? So... Yep. But I mean, it's not just what we do to get justice, we just don't go and kill people. I mean, wasn't she writing in that letter that it doesn't even make her feel better to kill them? So I mean, she will kill them all and still not feel better. Okay. An envelope with no text and a postcard inside. The postcard depicts a building and a located and labeled Old Church. I think I found that Old Church when I was doing this quest. Wasn't it this one? Well, new case. Let's change our outfit. Well, after that we will just have the main quest. Well, Kempe, what I want to say is that you can also just leave it running even though you're doing something else, and that will kind of farm you passively the points. Laser was also saying something about the auto-collect of... Was he see you in the church? I'm not sure. Old church. Church and a little farm. Would that be this church?
Can I ask you a question?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
May I ask for your assistance?
Are you looking for trouble? 'Cause I can find you some.
Okay.
Greeting.
Is this familiar to you?
No, sir, I won't talk to you.
Everyone's looking at me.
They don't like my clothes again.
May I ask for your assistance?
What you're doing.
Lucky to find me.
I've learned that the image is of an old Catholic church located at the crossing of Speckled Street and Bonaparte Street in Western Scaladio. Speckled Street and Bonaparte Street. Here. Yeah, I was a bit in a wrong part of the town, city, or whatever it is. They don't want to talk to me sometimes when I have the wrong clothes.
Extra, extra! Headless eels floundering! Interested in some Cordona news?
Oh, quite a lot.
Check the front page.
Consequences. The smugglers operating under the name of Corona Fish Company have lost their leader. Friedrich Panzer, the head of the Eels gang, was arrested overnight in one of his warehouses, caught red-handed alongside the gold that was to be smuggled in the fish. Were it not for the swift and precise police operation, the stolen jewelry would have left Cortona, never to be seen again. Instead, the priceless property will be returned to its owners. After murdering 3 sailors in cold blood, the Cordona mermaid has been caught, but there are murky waters. Per police source Lisa Esposto targeted these 3 men because they had previously abused her. After poisoning the victim's wine, the mermaid would seduce her targets and watch as he drank it, before letting them drown in order to hide her crime. The authorities must again thank you, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, who noticed a pattern of murder among what seemed like tragic accidents. Angelo Dondolo, known to all across the island as the kindly generous owner of the Old City's antique bookstore, was murdered Tuesday by Craven gang members. His shop, an institution for decades, is today locked for the first time in living memory. As the city reels, we know the loss will be felt not just by the patrons of his store, but his neighbors, friends, and loved ones, to whom his gentle warmth and sly wit offered a much-needed respite in these dark times. Police are investigating the homicide, but have not yet made any arrests. A funeral is expected to be announced this week.
You won't regret it.
Sure. I think this is the church I was supposed to find. Swedish beggar. Is that laser? Okay, I'm going to take a short bathroom break, then we continue. So I'm back. Oh shit, wrong button. This is much better. Okay. Coffee and piece of vanilla pudding cake hits the spot. Sounds really good.
Do you know anything about this? Doesn't remind me of anything. Someone else can help better, sir. Is this familiar to you?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Yes, you disappointed me greatly last time, but I'm offering you the chance to redeem yourself. Behind this church you will find a carpet shop. The owner of this unassuming store is our informant. He was meant to deliver us a way to decipher the coded message of an underground criminal organization here on Cortona. But in the last few days, contact with him has been sporadic. The country needs to crack that code. Go and check it. If everything is running smoothly. And correct any deviations from the norm. Make the Empire proud.
Informants, ciphers, exciting. Let's show your brother how it's done.
Sure. Mycroft's people are having trouble cracking a criminal organization's code without a decipherer. I should try to find it if I get the chance.
My poor daughter. How could they take her? My Nekama.
A cheap wooden handle. The kind you'd find in drunken fights in a cheap bar.
I think this is a DLC.
A cheap wooden handle. The kind you'd find in drunken fights in a cheap bar. It's strange that it didn't break with all this rust.
You were warned. Now you won't ever see her again. This note was written on a crude piece of paper and pinned to the counter with a knife.
Someone jumped over the counter here.
The man is in shock. We won't get much from him.
Oh, my blood. They've taken away my life. Nekama.
Part of a working outfit. The sleeve was ripped off. Hello. What could these black stains be?
Chemical analysis. Okay, let's do it. -8+10. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Okay, well. I think that this will work. Success! Okay, behind the shop counter, I found a sleeve torn off some work clothes. It has a black stains on it that reek terribly. The stains on the clothes are creosote, which is used in the treatment of railway sleepers. Okay.
The man is in shock. We won't get much from him.
Could you help me?
I don't talk to strangers.
Are you able to help me?
Sir, I don't know. Try asking someone else.
You obviously haven't thought this all through.
Railway is up here.
Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
Could you help me?
Workers help each other. I'll guide you.
I was told that the most likely origin of the creosote in the Silverton Harbour Railway Depot is in North Silverton at the crossing of Burnout Street and Silver Way.
Yeah, I did.
Burnout Street and Silver Way.
We've got no time.
Have you seen the fresh meat? I heard.
Reveal the potential buyer's identity. The guards at the front door seem to be discussing slave trade. They mentioned waiting for a British sailor by the name of Gus Macpherson, who was coming to check on a fresh girl. I guess I have to look like a sailor then. I can't change when they can see me.
You, Macpherson, we've been waiting for you.
You are not ghosts. Curiosity can kill more than a cat, mister.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't cry, you'll live. Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Don't cry, you'll live.
I couldn't miss the party.
Take a rest, my friend.
He's all yours now.
I couldn't miss the party.
No more crime for you, and
give him the pepper snuff.
don't cry, you'll live.
Time to knock this.
Too simple.
I'm coming for you.
I don't want to fucking kill you.
The snuff's ready.
Snuff's ready, okay. I will give him snuff.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
So shooting someone in the head seems less effective than I thought it would be. Well, it's because they have armor. If they have armor, it doesn't work. So you have to shoot down the armor and then it is. But also, if you kill them, well, John will not be happy. Because you're supposed to disable them and arrest them. So, you are not supposed to kill them. 6 skulls. I never doubted that Sherlock would get what we needed from those gossipers. He's truly got quite the knack of it. Another victory on the board, and all our foes live to lick their wounds. I'm so proud of Sherry. No one can stand against us. Okay. A key found in the depot that opens the office inside. Yeah, so when they have like armor anywhere, like on their hands, knees or something.
Please, release me.
Poor people, caged like birds.
Please, release me.
Oh, maybe the cipher is hidden around here.
If what we heard about the British overlord is true, his people might retaliate. Be prepared, and for God's sake, hide the cipher. Why can't we release the women? This key was found in the office of the depot, where the slave traders imprisoned their victims. Suspicious book.
British Railway Guide, 1876. So many bookmarks. I think we've got our cipher.
We got the cipher. Women are crying, but we got the cipher.
Miss, are you alright? Let me unlock your shackles. My name is Sherlock. What's your name?
I will be all right. My name is Nikama.
Nikama. I'm here on behalf of your father. I'm going to get you home.
I suppose my father's faith was justified then.
Miss, would you know how we can save the others?
Yes, I can show you. Should we run now?
Our staying here is dangerous. Let's free the other prisoners and leave.
You've saved us. I will report back to you-know-who. Don't worry.
Woo! We saved the women!
Once I'm done, we leave the island. The Empire will take care of us.
I will never forget you.
Oh, another case solved. New entry in John's diary. We got those slavers and freed Nikama. It feels like we are living in a story from Arabian Nights. Ooh. Yeah, we got a new thing at the manor now. Can I change my clothes again? An envelope with no text and a postcard inside. The postcard shows a building and is labeled as Harbor. The text of the postcard reads, I heard there is a good fishing spot in front of this building. Not everyone's baiting for fish though. A rat on a boat. A rat on a boat. I think it is this place actually. You see on that picture, I think it is this statue. And I mean, these places have the icons of harbors, so... Not everybody is fishing for... What was the clue again? The next text on a postcard. I heard there is a good fishing spot in front of this building. Not everyone is baiting for fish though. Pretending to fish Scottish carpenter. Okay.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Yes! A request from Mycroft. S. Well done on that carpet store matter. If only you were always this eager to do good for the country. We have an odd predicament, my boy. I was contacted by an unsavory character who had uncovered a rat in his rather illegitimate organization. The rat is trying to flee the island on the ship Pietas, with a bag containing secrets worth more to our new colleague than the lives of everyone on board. He suggested that the Crown ought to delicately apprehend this rat, or else he would take a more brute force approach. Needless to say, if we cannot apprehend him, the ship will not reach its destination. And thus, to save dozens of lives, we must work with a criminal. Find the man described below, locate his bag and take a photo of it. Return to the spot where you received this letter. Give the picture to the agent that is fishing and then never speak of this matter again. Okay. We have to work with a criminal. The rat is trying to flee the island. We have an odd predicament, my boy. I was contacted by an unsavory character who had uncovered a rat in his rather illegitimate organization. The rat is trying to flee the island on the ship Pietas with a bag containing secrets worth more to our new colleague than the lives of everyone on board. He suggested that the Crown ought to delicately apprehend this rat, or else he would take a more brute force approach. Okay, well, my brother wants me to do something blindly again without making my own decision. He smokes a lot, book passage on the expedition vessel as a substitute for one of the regular crew, knowing that someone might be searching for them. Harbor Master Building. He smokes. Booked passage on the expedition vessel is a substitute for one already could known that someone might be searching for them.
That new one is so nervous. And have you not?
What can help identify the suspect? Rookie, leg injury. Old accident. Okay. Had a previous leg injury. Okay. This one has a scar on the arm. That's not a leg injury. I think that one other guy had a leg injury. But this guy is just eating something, not smoking. I would say that it's this guy. Slight limp. Limp like limping? Second, what does it mean? Slight limp. Oh yeah, like, yeah. And he is slightly limping. So yeah, that is the injury. Because you will not be limping if you don't have a leg injury. So I would say that is it. I will save before that.
Excuse me, just one question.
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
New entry in John's diary. Sometimes it's really sure he can never be mistaken. I'm so proud to be by his side. Woo! Case solved. I guess nothing happens right now. So now main story, I guess. Just kind of sucked that last time I was taking a bathroom break. I drank so much water because I was so thirsty and a bit dizzy, and now I need to go to the bathroom again. It sucks, but it has to be done. I'll be soon back. Okay guys, I'm back. Sorry. I was just drinking a bit too much and then I had to have a short bathroom break again. Quite soon after the previous one. But now we have a main case. Because we have all the other cases solved. So 33 cases solved already. My dear Sherlock Holmes, as you no doubt have already guessed, I would like to invite you to experience my art exhibition, not only for the purpose of the contemplation of beauty, but in a more general need of your genius. You will find the gallery at the Caravanserai at the crossroad of Bazaar Road and Hermes Ave in Old City. Always your friend, VB. Okay, so Old City, Bazaar Road, and Hermes Ave. Old City is here. Bazaar Road. So maybe a fast travel here. So this is the main case. Our last main case was the one with the elephant. And then we were doing a lot of like side quests and DLC quests. I guess it's this place, right? The main quests are probably gonna be the most high quality ones. Hey, let's dress up a bit better. This is an art gallery.
Mr. Holmes, you came. Oh, how kind. Though now, of course, I realize it is because of my game, not the works on display. It needn't be one or the other. Your man's disguise was easily debunked, Mr. Vogel, but I shall admit that you planted in me the seed of curiosity. Ah, terrific! I had no doubt you'd put the pieces together. Let us call it an opening gambit before the real game begins.
So, this little game of yours, what's it about?
An enigma to solve. A locked area in the basement with no windows found brutally vandalized. I have no clue how it was possible.
And this locked area downstairs, what exactly was it?
The under gallery. It's always shut, and I'm the only one with the key.
Ah, so this is your private collection, not part of the gallery.
Oh, no. It's an exclusive exhibition of eccentric pieces. Only a select cadre of artists, investors, and collectors are admitted. Not everyone deserves to have their eyes opened.
Describe the events.
What about this intrusion? What happened?
Last night, I was about to leave the gallery when I heard a noise downstairs. I went to the basement, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It was admittedly a rudimentary inspection. It is not uncommon to get rats down there, so seeing nothing of note, I left and locked up the building. When I returned this morning, alas, I discovered that part of the exhibition had been torched, and there was no sign of the intruder. The mystery being, of course, that all the doors to the gallery were locked exactly as I left them.
And the door to the basement is the only entrance?
Correct. Tell me you're not intrigued.
Well, this matter is certainly within my wheelhouse.
This intrusion troubles me. Please take a look around if you're willing. The under gallery is through the door at the end.
I will see what I see.
I will see what I see. Last evening, Vogel heard a noise from the under gallery. He descended the stairs but failed to check thoroughly. Okay. Let's get the party started. The Yellow Christ. Grave of a suicide victim, Wilhelm Kotarbinsky. Pope, former St. Stephen, 6 John Paul Lawrence. Guardian spirit of the waters, Odil Redon. Laugh and Pain, Edward. The Luncheon of the Grass, Edward Manet.
You sure you don't like art, Sherry?
What's that? Okay, that's a bush behind bush. The origin of the word. They're covering it. But we see it anyway. The woman was lots of hair down there. The apparition, Gustav Mirror.
You sure you don't like art, Sherry?
Yeah, I think you like this. You like this, man. The AC Swinburne room.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him. Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
A simplistic attempt at provocation. A true artist never shows an unfinished piece.
Someone was digging here.
Old, and hasn't been used for a long time.
$29 inches.
The left
24
step's length
inches.
is shorter than the right. It indicates that the walker was lame. Closed with a metal bolt.
Scratches, fresh magnets fillings. They came through there?
Footprints. Size 9.5.
But how would they climb back up? Even if they got down there.
Sherry, how about some company in that dreary chamber of yours?
Leave my loneliness unbroken, John.
Looks to have been slightly moved.
A handprint of the thing from another world. But it looks fresh, and its coal origin ruins the effect of the extra mundane. Sodden and mold-ridden. One presumes deliberately. Ugh, sheer vandalism. Only an ignorant person could do such a thing. Coal fingerprints. I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache.
Hmm.
A Maupau butt. Parasites of creativity, or just a reflection of the artist's recreational interests. Saturn devouring his sun. Oh, grim composition.
What the fuck?
Unflinching in its ferocity, yet
Saturn devouring his sun.
beautiful.
Oh, grim composition.
That's pretty crazy. In A.C. Swinburne room, we located a coffin with a skeleton inside, which had been slightly moved. On the coffin lid, someone had left a cold handprint. A cold hatch in I.Y. Franco's room was bolted closed, but on the inner side of its doors we found fresh scratches with magnet fillings. Inside the hatch, someone had left several footprints. A cold footprints trail had been left on the floor in I.Y. Franco's room. The left step is shorter than the right, which indicates lameness. Most of the painting is in Owald's room has been removed from its hangers. A pile of ashes from burned paintings lies on the floor, but one of the frames appears to be empty. Near them we found a Marlboro cigarette butt with a cold fingerprint. I guess this can help us to kind of see what happened. Someone could have hidden there. Major footprints. Think that he did it?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Maybe there was a second person, no?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the hatch bolt. He accidentally pushed a shovel to the floor. Vogel heard the noise. At the sound of his approaching footsteps, the intruder hid inside the coffin. When Vogel entered the basement, he failed to notice anything strange and left without properly checking. The intruder waited until Vogel had left the caravanserai before burning the paintings in Wilde's room, but the vandalism was a cover for the theft.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist. He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
Yeah, the vandalism was covering a theft. Ooh, look, bad picture. From behind.
The pieces are not what I expected.
What do you think my collection is about?
Dozens of priceless works amassed simply for the sake of it and presented without care. It's not about the art, it's about excess, yes?
I don't know.
Well, that's absurd. Of course you know. It's your gallery.
There is no one answer, no singular truth, but many filtered through the subjective mind. That forgetting, embellishing, lying machine. Besides, what's wrong with a lie if it makes life more interesting?
What's wrong with a lie? It corrupts the ability of others to behave freely and rationally.
Men never act freely and rationally anyway. It matters not what is or isn't in the end. The only important thing is how you feel. And I simply want to feel and consume as much as I can. Don't you?
Feelings are simply one's animal ancestry trying to wrest back control of the brain. I try to avoid the distraction.
You try not to feel, even in a place like this? None of it moves you?
To be frank, I struggle to maintain even a whit of interest in art.
But Mr. Holmes, it is joy incarnate, mankind's greatest achievement.
Mankind's highest achievement above all others is objective and rational thought.
I see then why you dislike art, for it means whatever you want it to.
Or perhaps, Mr. Vogel, I was lying.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. The case was interesting.
Mr. Vogel, my investigation has revealed that the intrusion was not merely vandalism but theft. The limping visitor left your place with a canvas.
That's very impressive.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the latch and dislodged the shovel while doing so. That's the noise you heard yesterday. When you went downstairs to investigate, he hid in the coffin.
It seems I should have checked the space more thoroughly.
This thief was familiar with the gallery and he was sporting a limp. Do any of your clients or artists come to mind?
My, your attention to detail is remarkable, Mr. Holmes. I should introduce you to Bosch's works. Alas, I'm afraid I cannot suggest a culprit.
About the theft.
The fire was a clever attempt to hide a stolen painting, even if it didn't fool me. I found the remnants of an empty frame in the pile of ashes. The canvas had been removed. Do you know which paintings in the Wild Room may have interested a thief? Were any particularly expensive?
Those pieces belong to a well-known artist named Boniface Mercurio. They're controversial, but not of a notably high value.
There's something more, is there not? I can see it in your eyes.
Indeed. There is another intriguing angle. I recently received an anonymous offer for one of Mercurio's works. The sum was more than fair, and indeed could have saved Mercurio from his artistic poverty. But he declined it.
Was it a performative whim? Some artists lionize pain and hardship as if their work would be worse after a meal and a hot bath.
I cannot tell. But not only did he refuse the deal, he insisted on displaying the painting in the public space. I was hoping to change his mind, but artists are a special breed of stubborn.
What was depicted in the piece?
A bound woman, wrapped in robes, being penetrated by a red devil that stared at us, the viewer. The beast had numerous tails growing from his back, and a large crowd gathered around the pair, silently watching the orgiastic scene.
Okay, well, given the nature of the other works on display, it's hard to see why that one stood out. What could possibly be its value?
The evaluation of art is very subjective, Mr. Holmes. After all, art is everything. A poem, a bruise, the beads of sweat on your beloved skin. Even a masterfully solved crime.
I'm not sure I see the connection.
Regardless, the painting was one of a series called The Sabbath Night in Cordona. The works depict sex, violence, and other controversial acts that life, for better or worse, contains.
Ah, I see.
I'm not sure that you do, but that can wait for another time.
So where can I find Boniface Mercurio?
I know he lives somewhere in Old City, but couldn't be more specific. He's a prominent figure, so finding him shouldn't be a problem.
Well, I believe I have enough to begin. Thank you, Mr. Vogel.
I guess I have to go to
Your gallery
archives.
certainly has unexpected depths.
I'm delighted to have been able to please a friend. In return, I expect you to come back with good news. Or at least with a good story.
Okay.
A manor all to ourselves. Can you believe it, Sherry? I have so many ideas.
Okay, so I should go to City Archives, I think, and try to find this prominent person.
I'm curious, how did Mycroft recruit you? I doubt you're a field agent. I imagine you work with intelligence.
That's correct. Your brother noticed me when I tracked down a spy at the archives. That's how our cooperation began. And you? Did Mycroft force you into this?
Not at all. We simply have a mutual interest in someone. Or something.
Of course. A fruitful and willing collaboration, I'm sure.
Well, I'm his younger brother. I have to accept the consequences of being a close relative of an official figure.
I suppose, in a way, we are colleagues, Mr. Holmes.
In the remotest way possible, Miss Oni.
Have you found anything helpful?
So we are searching for someone in Old City. Could he be in the newspapers? I don't know, maybe I'm searching the wrong archive. It's definitely not a criminal thing. Or maybe I was just simply in the wrong archive.
I wish to be alone.
Celebrities in Old City. That was fast. The brawler at artist sellout. The past week has brought us a new scandal regarding the local so-called artistic higher society. It all began at the painting sellout named by local artists as the Dance of Decadence. The director of a publishing house, the Lion Darun Tarvik, broke the idyll by throwing a chair at the decadent artist Boniface Mercurio. As Mr. Tarvik said later, he did it because Mr. Mercurio brought dishonor to his name. The column writer graciously reminds the reader that recently Mr. Mercurio was spotted with Mrs. Turvik at a coffee shop. Afterwards, an orchestra conductor, Kurt Gallagher, smashed a painting across Mr. Turvik's head to protect his friend Mercurio. A large brawl started, including a large number of the customers. After a protracted fight, the police arrived. All the high society brawlers were arrested and placed under guard for a week. What a breathtaking event it was. As your loyal personal advisor, I suggest that you obtain a souvenir from the sellout. Unfortunately, it has since ended. But Boniface Mercurio himself invites our readers to visit his home and purchase one of his paintings. You will find him at the address Holmes Ave between Scarlet Street and Olive Street in Old City. Finally, Sherry and I just visited the archive, found the paper and left. Now we have plenty of spare time. Perhaps we can visit the pub. The pub. Was the Red Whiskers the place where it happened?
May I ask for your assistance?
I would never refuse a nobleman, but I know nothing, sir.
Yeah, we don't know where it happened. So which papa? Maybe he was just joking. We should go find him at the address Hermes Ave between Scarlet Street and Olive Street in North City. Scarlet Street and Olive Street. Let's go, guys! Main Canis is waiting for us. And there you go, sipping. No. I must say between Scarlet and honestly.
May I ask for your assistance?
You want answers, but I don't want to talk to you, rich boy. So what happens now?
I don't know what happens now. I change clothes and he will talk to me.
Are you able to help me?
I can't say I've ever heard about that.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what, and dressed as what?
Yes, it might be this house.
Excuse me, young man. Where do you think you're going?
Greetings, ma'am. I'm looking for the...
I don't care who you're looking for. You shall not pass. No visitors allowed.
I wish to buy a painting from Mr. Boniface Mercurio. Is he at home?
Dearie, tell me, because old age has made me blind. Did someone write Information Bureau on my forehead? Because I'm not here to answer your questions. Entry is for residents only. If you aren't a resident, please leave, or I shall report you to the police.
Okay, if I'm not a resident. So I have to dress up as a resident. So the only residents were permitted to enter. I guess I'm not as stand and unkept as the Bohemian artist. Okay. I guess I have to make myself look a bit more like a Bohemian artist. I might need some costume.
Don't pass by. Well, let's pick something that suits you.
The worst suit in the game, just awful. Okay. Bohemian. I'm Bohemian. If you've got it, flaunt it. Okay. Oh! Messy hair, leave me alone, man. Oh Oh my god, messy hair, leave me alone, mum.
Be careful with what you've taken. Don't pass by. Welcome, welcome.
What the fuck? Look at me. Hey, Coyote. Wait, I also need some facial hair, no?
Don't miss out on my unique. Let's pick something that suits you.
Oh yeah, artist bristles.
Be careful with what you've taken.
You don't understand me, Slum's bedroom door.
Nice affordable clothes. Step right up. Not bad.
Okay, I think that now I look like a bohemian artist. I really like the dressing up as a Sherlock. How are you, Coyote? This is, by the way, a main quest of the game.
Boniface, sweetie. Is that you? Ah. Old age does terrible things to one's sight. I didn't recognize you at first.
How are you, Mum? I'm ashamed to admit that I lost my key. Do you have a spare?
For heaven's sake! How many times will you lose that key of yours? Of course I have a spare. You artists all live in your own little world.
Please, accept my thanks.
I would rather accept your rent. You promised to pay me several weeks ago and I'm still waiting.
I will pay you, I promise, very soon.
You'd better do, my dear. Or else I'll just change the lock. And I won't fall for those cow eyes.
Cow eyes. Ooh.
Do you know what makes a lady happy? Paid rent.
Hmm. Can I pay you in bananas? I'm good past my lazy day eating a pot pie. Should do laundry, but nah, just hang. Yeah, tonight is my last night shift. So I'm kind of just looking forward to be done with it. We have some free. I'm tired. Blood? He was murdered! Oh no! Every time I go somewhere, there's just murdered people. Oh shit. And he looks like me. Well, I look like him, I guess. Soft
Judging by
torso.
post-mortem rigidity, the body lay here for 1 or 2 days.
1 or 2 days.
A normal kitchen knife. Could be the murder weapon.
Could be, or it could be jam. How long are you streaming tonight? Well, I'm already streaming for 3.5 hours now, so I think I'm going like 1 hour more.
The wound is precise. It was inflicted by a razor or a knife. Soaked in blood. It seems as if the puddle of blood was here before the rags. The blood has dried.
I've heard of this style of painting. It is called expressionism.
Knife is missing. Blue clothes fiber.
It appears the wine was truly awful.
Sorry.
I wonder where he got that fancy camera.
Okay, I got in late. Yeah, I started a bit earlier today than tomorrow.
Despite the overall tendency towards mess, you cannot sit with the drawer pulled out like this. Someone left it after searching.
Cause I couldn't get that many hours in when I need to go to work again tonight. I wanted to
The
play a
chest has
bit
been
longer than
searched.
3 hours.
Aunt May whiskey, brandy bucks. Quite a collection he had.
But I could have slept a bit more. No, I'm really looking forward when the night shift is done and I can have some days
Red
free.
skin, tails on the back. Reminds me of Werder's description of the stolen painting.
Yeah, this is a stolen painting. But who murdered him? That's so weird. But I mean, he was with someone's wife, so maybe it was not even about the picture.
The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material. The photograph was not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material. Look at this, John. Isn't it our stolen demon?
Okay, let's try to figure out what happened here. What about this?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I am trying.
Mercurio was developing photographs when the intruder snuck in. Mercurio heard him coming. While the thief was searching the chest, the painter ran towards him with a bottle in his hand. He smashed it across the thief's head. The intruder had no choice but to defend himself, and the weapon of opportunity happened to be a kitchen knife. Mercurio stepped aside to grab the painting, but the wine-blinded thief attacked Mercurio's throat. When the thief came to his senses, he saw Mercurio bleeding on the floor. He grabbed the rags and tried to bandage him, but it was too late. Why did Mercurio attempt to snatch the painting in the middle of a fight? To strike the intruder? Not with his painting, it was too important to him.
The visitor didn't want to kill Mercurio. Yeah, because he tried to patch him after. It was not the thief's goal. Yeah, something's about
It's
the painting.
time for some chemical magic, John.
He wanted to grab the painting in the middle of the fight. Okay, we can take... No, wait, we can take that. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm a little bit tired. Hey, home and passion. How are you doing? So freaking tired. What if we do this reversed? +1. I hope you're having a good day. Yes! I've managed to erase the body by using chemicals. The blood, not the body. It's a still life painting of Mercurio's room. Hey, maybe there will something give away of something in the room which is missing, or something I should arrange in the same position or something like that.
That doesn't look like the painting we need, Sherry.
As expected, but that doesn't mean it won't tell us anything. Let's put it on the easel where it belongs. I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John?
There's missing thing here.
If the intruder didn't take it, the skull should be somewhere here.
I got the skull!
Monster was actually a man. Poor girl. John, you ought to be thrilled. We are now hunting the devil himself.
What were you saying, Sherry? I was too busy sketching the scene, you know, crimes and such like, daily routine. Did you find something?
A photograph. It depicts a man in a red suit with tails sprouting from his back and multiple people in masks watching the scene. It all adds up. But the act of love, it wasn't given willingly, John. It was a violation. And the girl, she was with child.
Give that to me now. Did you recognize someone?
No. Although the victim is not from Cordona, she is African. Look at the ritual scars on her face.
Get that image out of your brain. You have to continue the investigation.
I must speak to the landlady. Perhaps she saw or heard something.
Sherry, you cannot tell her the truth about Mercurio. It will hurt her.
John, that's illogical. Sooner or later, she will come here and discover a corpse, and I still need to talk to her.
Just avoid mentioning corpse, all right? Stick to the character, tell her to call the police.
I'll take that into account.
And wait here. I've redrawn the people in the photograph. Now you can proceed with your investigation without those horrific details.
I want to save the game. Photograph of a violation. Visitor might have wanted the photo. The visitor's intention might have been to locate the terrible photograph. John doesn't like the idea of telling the landlady the truth about Mercurio's death. He suggested staying in character. I guess, John, I will listen to you. A sketch of the abuser. At Mercurio's place, we found a photograph of a vile act perpetrated on a young woman by a debauched man. John has sketched the abuser for our reference, depicting him as a red suit with a tail. John has redrawn the photo of a violation that I found at Mercurio's place. In this painting, he depicts a pregnant woman with tribal scars on her face. And she was pregnant. Today we are going to have a really good dinner. It's a corn soup. I love when Laser makes a corn soup.
You always take me to the best of places, Sherry.
Nothing behind it.
The corn soup is really delicious.
I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the two differences, John?
Oh shit. I'm really tired.
Red skin, tails on the back, reminds me of Verda's description of the stolen painting.
What's wrong, dear? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Can you tell me if anyone else has recently entered the flat?
Oh, you're talking about that limping man. I'm sorry I let him in. I was scared. And I thought maybe he would motivate you to find money so that you would pay your rent. No offense, dear.
Can you describe him?
Oh, so you weren't at home. I was so certain you didn't leave your flat that day. He was of average height, had a limp and a tattoo on his neck, and he was smoking Malpal cigarettes. My husband used to smoke those. They have a horrible smell I can recognize from a mile away.
Can I ask a favor?
Of course, dearie.
Please call the police and ask them to enter the flat, and don't look inside until they come up.
What? What trouble have you stepped in this time?
It really doesn't matter. Thank you, Mum.
Spare the landlady's feelings. Woo! Yeah, poor lady didn't deserve that. So Mercurius visitor smoked Malpal and the gallery intruder also smoked it and limped. Mercurius murderer and the gallery thieves are the same person. The thief wanted the photograph. The thief was at Mercurius' flat to steal the photograph, but found Mercury instead and killed him in self-defense.
You're acting so strange today, dear. I hope someday you'll let me inside that head of yours.
I don't think so, ma'am.
Sherry, that was close. But you did everything correctly. Now, take off your outfit. I can't let you walk around in a dead man's clothes.
That's true. So what now?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I'm very sorry, sir, but I can't help you.
I should ask someone about the pregnant girl. Bazaar and Holmes. Well, can I re-enter that art gallery? Caravanserai.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sir. I want to talk to you.
May I ask for your assistance?
Oh, I'm sorry, but I don't know anything.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what and dressed as what?
May I ask you something?
What make you think I can be of any help?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Oh, I know about that. Let me tell you.
Okay. The scars of the girl's face seems to be from Eve's ethnic group tribe. The only place where you can find Eve's people in Cordona is the refugee camp located under Victoria's Bridge between Scaladio and Silverton. Bridge between Scaladio and Silverton. Okay. Okay, we are going under the bridge. Mall sounds like Pall Mall cigarettes that are a real brand. I don't know brands of cigarettes really that much. But I guess they probably do, so that's probably why it sounds similar, right?
Beasts!
Is this familiar to you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Someone murdered someone again? Or are they fighting? What's going on?
Is this familiar to you?
I would like to help a companion in misfortune, but I know nothing about this.
Murderers! They're completely livid.
First they come to our land, then they murder our people.
Drop them all into the sea!
Where do you think you're going?
Speak with the chief.
Let me change my clothes.
Sir, this place is off limits to the public. Please state your business or leave, or I shall request that the police escort you out.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a witness for a case.
A private investigator? Really? Even so, you're not authorized. I can't let you in.
And you are?
I'm Ronald Harlow, here to handle the refugee situation on behalf of City Hall. I'm the acting supervisor here, so I have full authority here to ask you to leave, or I shall order the police to detain you for trying to pass the blockade. Please, step back.
He tries to appear older. Pale backs under eyes, works indoors, poor lighting. Overdressed. Sweating, he is stressed. Clean shoes. Ronald Harlow is a pale young clerk who tries his best to oversee a refugee camp assigned to him by City Hall. He is not very happy with such responsibility, but he always does things by the book and executes all tasks he's given. However, he lacks the experience to deal with problems outside his writing desk. He is attempting to look older than he appears by growing a scant mustache. Pale skin and bags under his eyes suggests he works at a poorly lit office which he rarely leaves, judging by his clean and barely worn shoes. He craves to look authoritative by wearing... Oh, I need to sneeze. Oh! Smart clothes, but his look is out of place considering Cordona's weather. Sweaty palms suggest that Ronald is extremely stressed by being outside his comfort zone. And that is one sad mustache. Yeah. Well, I guess it's the best mustache you can get if you don't like mustaches. Ronald Harlow is a depressed young clerk, exhausted by his day-to-day job. City Hall has assigned him to oversee the refugee camp, but he is too tired and indifferent to solve the problem that arises. He has a scant mustache which he thinks make him look older. Pale skin and bags under his eyes suggest he is tired of his dark, cramped office which he rarely leaves. Yet, judging by his clean and barely worn shoes, he does not favor the outdoors in any case. Sweaty palms suggest that Ronald is stressed. He might have worn fewer clothes considering today's weather. No, I would think that he is this, but we will see. Dazed formalist.
What about the murder that this crowd keeps shouting about?
It's mere assumption. I assure you that the situation is under the police's control.
I know you want to deal with this in the right way. You are obviously a professional and a responsible person, but you clearly have never handled a situation like this before.
I am handling it, Mr. Holmes. Don't question my capability here.
And tell me how you do it. You can't even calm this gathered crowd, and as for the police, they're not quite managing it either, are they? You consider yourself a problem solver, but until today, you've been solving problems sitting at your desk in a dark corner of a city hall room. Here, you need a more practical approach.
What are you driving at, Mr. Holmes?
I can help you.
I can help you to handle the situation if you're truly interested in solving things quickly and quietly.
And how exactly would you manage that?
Simply tell the police that I'm with City Hall and I'm permitted to investigate the scene. I'll work out the rest, but in return I need your help finding my witness. She's a young refugee. She's with child or was with child recently.
Look, there is indeed a dead body inside the camp. So even if the girl you are looking for is there, All the refugees are now being detained and interrogated by the police. They won't allow you to speak with her, and I can't do anything about that until the situation settles down.
So it's in our mutual interest to settle it.
Oh. I suppose that things are bad enough that I ought not shy away from help. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell the police to allow you to come inside. Just tell me when you're ready.
Your work with the camp.
Mr. Harlow, what exactly do you do here? What are your responsibilities?
What I do and what I am responsible for are two different realities, Mr. Holmes. On paper, I am in charge of the camp territory, security, provision, and the refugees
people are
in
so
general.
loud!
What I actually do most of the time is knock on every City Hall door trying to obtain some funding, or at least rations for the camp.
The police here on City Hall's behalf too?
They are, minus those who came here after the body was found. The governor won't let the refugees disperse into the island, so there's a significant police presence guarding the camp. Naturally, they answer directly to the police. I have some influence here, but I'm not their direct authority.
Mr. Harlow, how did the refugees end up here exactly?
Oh, so you're not from around here yourself?
I've been away for some time, but I read the papers.
Yes, this whole story has been in the papers for almost a year now. They were smuggled to Cordona on a ship from Africa.
Smuggled? Then why didn't you deport them?
The smugglers managed to sneak them to shore and hide them inside an abandoned warehouse. When the police raided the warehouse and found the refugees there, the ship was already gone. We aren't even certain as to which ship it was. We have busy shipping routes with other colonies these days, you see.
So you decided to lock them up under a bridge?
There was no other option. We're still trying to work out what to do with them. I only hope we'll find a humane solution and not put them on a raft and float them out to sea.
I'm ready to take a look at the scene.
All right. Go inside the camp and find Inspector Tewkesbury. He's the officer investigating the scene. Tell him I sent you. Say you're an independent expert from City Hall. He'll fill in the details for you.
I'll find my way with words. Thank you, Mr. Harlow.
Beasts!
Okay, so we got refugee camp crime scene. A crowd has gathered at the entrance of the refugee camp. The police are trying to calm people down. Ronald Harlow, an official from City Hall who oversees the camp, says a dead body was found inside the camp, and the police suspect the refugees of murder. I have promised to find out what happened. In exchange, Harlow will help me find the abused refugee woman from the photograph.
Who isn't allowed to visit the crime scene these days?
So they keep these refugees under a bridge like proverbial trolls. No wonder the people outside are so disturbed. We have seen some dark places in Cordona, but this...
Chickens!
Who the hell are you? How did you get in here?
Mr. Ronald Harlow let me in, sir. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a surveyor of refugee affairs with City Hall. You're Inspector Tewkesbury, I presume?
A surveyor? What does that even mean?
In short, I've been sent to conduct an extensive report on the incident for the Colonial Office, and to assess all the damage inflicted on state property.
Got it. Another paperworm sent to count money and get food for archive mold. Go on, look around, but don't make yourself too at home. As if I didn't have enough problems before you appeared.
Could you first tell me what happened here?
What happened? People from the bridge above the camp heard a woman screaming and saw a mass of refugees attacking a man. Clearly not a refugee. When the camp guards came by, the man was floating in the sewage canal with a knife in his chest. Bam. A murder. Big news for Cordona.
Not so big news that people dying every day, it seems.
Did you learn anything about the dead man?
The fellow looks like a thug. I've had dozens like him fished out of the sea over the past 20 years. Ever since these refugees arrived, there have been people on Cordona with bad blood in them. My best bet is that this thug had something against them too.
And no clue as to his identity?
He had some items on his body, but nothing to indicate who he was or where he was from.
I think I should catalogue his possessions in my records.
Go on. They're on the table near the body.
And none of the refugees were harmed?
One fellow was cut. He's lying over there near their kitchen. He's in a bad way.
You mentioned a woman screaming who attracted the bypassers on the bridge. Was she harmed?
No, she's all right, but perhaps the whole debacle started because of her. She started wailing and the refugees stood up for the girl.
And where is this young woman now?
Back there in the shacks, same as the rest of the refugees. She's being questioned by my men, but she's just some refugee girl. Can't understand much English.
It will be interesting to talk to her.
Do you have any suspects yet?
You're joking, right? I've got a whole camp full of suspects. And if you ask me, this bloke had it coming. Better bury him and forget about the whole thing. And now there's a crowd gathered at the camp, and my superiors say we must thoroughly interrogate the refugees. At least those who can understand any English.
Do you believe that your superiors wish to get rid of the refugees?
I think that both our superiors would rather keep the story quiet. Since that's an unaffordable luxury now, they're looking how to protect their public image. That's why I have to waste my time waiting for my people to turn every stone and befriend every refugee.
What a pleasant man this Mr. Tewkesbury is. Here we go again. Number of hours on Cordona before stumbling upon another dead body. 0.
That's true.
A fresh crack, as if the crate was hit recently. Someone bled profusely here. A man's footprint. A heavy boot with a worn-out sole. Police boots. Always happy to trample evidence.
These events have fractured into so many pieces. But I know you can collect them all, Sherlock.
Oh, carnelian agate beads, a traditional African adornment.
A stick.
It might have been used as an improvised weapon. No hint of blood or impact. The blood sprayed off the blade after the strike. Someone was dragged against their will.
The refugees have been detained and will not leave until all the circumstances are clarified.
Yeah, I can't talk to that woman until it's gonna be clarified.
Can I ask you a question?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
The cut is deep, potentially serious if not treated immediately.
Someone should help him.
He is in shock, feverish and dehydrated.
Sherry, you know first aid. Surely you have a duty to help this man. You can't leave him to certain death. I think we can find all we need here in the camp. Let's have a good look around.
I'll use it to create a solution.
Are these the rations the refugees get from the authorities? How do people even survive out here?
Malpal, soaked with salt water.
Malpal again.
£1,000. A fair sum, especially considering British currency isn't very common in Cordona. A simple leather sheath. Perfect for a dirk.
Okay. Camp's intruder.
Coal dust under the nails. I don't see much coal around here. A steel dirk. Sharp. A common accessory among sailors and soldiers. An interesting tattoo. Does it mean something? I'd say the blade penetrated upward, however the wound is too messy to be certain. Heavy boots, with one sole far more worn than the other. This man was limping, John.
So this is the limping.
This man, limping. Coal dust. I think we're onto something here, John. I'm afraid these leaves can only be added to tea. I can use this to stop the infection from spreading.
Such a mess. Let's figure it out.
Let's save the man's life.
Can I ask you a question?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Just washed. Better than nothing to bandage the wound. I've collected all the ingredients, now to prepare the first aid solution.
Clodagh under the dead man's nail. The dead man from the refugee camp was the same person who had broken into Vargas' gallery. Okay, so I have to prepare the solution. We can double this. We can halve this. Then we halve it again. Then we connect it together. -4, 4 and 1.
Thank you. This should make you feel better, my friend. Now remain lying down and drink as much water as you can.
Well done, Sherry. At least he won't die from the infection. Well done, Sherry. At least he won't die from the infection.
If they find out about the passage, everything will go to hell.
Okay. Camp lockdown. Money. Take refugees out. Police officers are worried that the situation with the dead body will put the camp into strict lockdown and they will lose the money flow they were earning from their scheme.
Nobody will know anything if you keep your bloody mouth shut.
The coppers smell... Sherry, just look at this. Living quarters in a sewer. What kind of a genius bureaucrat came up with this idea? We have seen some dark places in Cordona, but this...
Police officers. Worry the situation when the dead body will put the camp into district. John suggests we could learn more about this matter by asking around the camp, but we should do this before we leave the camp for good. The place might be put to lockdown.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Could you help me?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Time to check your who, what and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what?
Do you know anything
addresses
about
what?
this?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Back off.
No one deserves to end up in a place like this.
Is this familiar to you?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
You still here?
The guards at the sewers were speaking about taking refugees out of the camp. Do you know anything about this, Inspector?
Less than you do, obviously.
And this doesn't bother you as an officer of the law?
I can neither punish them nor put them on the right track, if that's what you're asking. Maybe your friends at City Hall could do something about it, but I seriously doubt that. To be honest, I'm sick and tired of being frowned on for my uniform. If those fine gentlemen you've eavesdropped on are in some shady business, that's on their heads. I'm busy. Don't you have papers to fill? City Hall lubberheads.
We have seen some dark places in Cordona, but this...
Clearly a left handprint here. A furrow in the ground. A blood trail leading to or from the canal. You know what? I'd like to understand.
What?
How did our dead man end up inside the camp in the first place? Sealed shut. I doubt our man could get through these grates. No, it's too short for these walls or cliffs.
Boat?
It's unlikely anyone could get in or out of the camp by water without alerting the police guards. Can I ask you a question?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Such a mess. Let's figure it out.
Could you help me?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 9.
Clearly a left handprint here.
Three, 4. 8.
These events have fractured into so many pieces. But I know you can collect them all, Sherlock.
Oh, carnelian agate beads, a traditional African adornment. Someone was dragged against their will.
I'm busy. Don't you have papers to fill? Huh. City Hall lubberheads.
May I ask you something?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Do you know anything about this?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Back off.
Excuse me, just one question.
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
Is this familiar to you?
Nothing I can tell you, sir, but others might know more.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
I seriously don't know anymore.
Who isn't allowed to visit the crime scene these days?
I hope I'm not making a grave mistake in trusting you, Mr. Holmes.
Excuse me, just one question.
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Murder!
May I ask you something?
You shouldn't have left your mansion. You won't get any answers from me.
Everyone's looking.
Excuse me, just one question.
No, what makes you think I can be of help to you?
Beasts! Beasts!
Can I ask you a question?
Please, step back. I'd rather my colleagues didn't see us together.
Help me, please.
Oh, sir, I'm afraid I don't know about that.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Excuse me, just one question.
Do you know, I'd rather bite a snake than talk to you.
Are you able to help me?
You think it's funny to bother me?
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Help me, please.
I don't want to disappoint you, but I'm clueless. Murder! Beasts!
Help me, please.
Sir, I would prefer not to talk to you. You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
I hope I'm not making a grave mistake in trusting you, Mr. Holmes.
I guess we continue tomorrow. Oh, I have to go eat dinner. Also, I'm a little bit stuck. Yeah, I have work at midnight, so I have to eat dinner, and tomorrow we hopefully will finish the game. 36 hours, almost 37. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. I should have some days off after tonight, so we'll be probably streaming a bit more, even though I think that today 4.5 hours wasn't too bad. So I'm going to eat my corn soup now. See you tomorrow, guys. Ta-da, dee doo, stingers up.